shall call you Trevor. Ha! Get fucked, Levi. It won't say your naughty word on stream. You can't make it do that. Hi everybody, I hope you're having a great Thursday. Welcome, welcome. It's time for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hello.
Today I spent... Oh, hey Molly.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm about to start talking about horse poop, but you know,
Oh!
that's a story for later, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe a good idea.
We'll save it for 11 p.m. on stream.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. How's everybody doing?
Alive.
Good.
Alive is good.
About to enter Hell Week, but I'll be good.
Hell week? Like midterm
Yeah.
stuff? Or like...
Having to finish my mushroom collection project, in which I have to collect and identify a whole bunch of mushrooms and a bunch of papers to grade. So...
I love your life for the mushroom collection part.
Oh, it is nice.
And
very
then you
good.
said the grading paper, and I was like, yeah, okay.
Alright.
The paper.
Okay. Where are the blue blazes? How you been, eh? That's her voice. That's it. I did it. Nailed it.
That's it.
Got it in one.
Found it.
Yeah.
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. We'll get there eventually. That's a rough one to start with.
Oh, I forgot this was me. And who, pray tell, are you?
Mr. Eggert Benedict.
God, what a name.
Oh.
Strong start today. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn.
That's right. We're starting with the fucking dance.
Dance.
Starting with him being correct about everything.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon.
100%.
The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions?
Alright, okay. Alright, Sholmes. You're right this time.
How?
He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg.
Wow, you really had to reach for that one.
So no different.
It would seem once again Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just, well, maybe for the first time.
For the first time, he's made a flawless deduction.
I like that he canonically does sometimes do the right thing.
It's in the details
Just who
that
do
he
you...
fucks up.
Just who do you think you are, sir?
His broad strokes are generally pretty good. His conclusions, the details that make up his conclusions are the flawed bits.
I also like that Susato's just like a fangirl about it. Like,
yeah,
and
it's
she
very
like
cute.
consistently is like on Sholmes' side.
Even when he's
The answer
being
is 9, and he
completely
gets
wrong.
9, but he's somehow adding 2 and 2 together.
Right.
Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for.
Okay.
So, shall we begin?
I can't wait.
The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes logic and reasoning spectacular.
Fantastic. The game is afoot.
but his aim's getting better.
First of all, we must ask ourselves what business you ventured to this Pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different.
What you got in your hand?
Sir, where'd that come from? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand.
The cane!
Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer.
Ah!
Oh my god.
The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement?
Yep.
Advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions.
Fucking throws it away. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Yeet
ooh,
that
ooh.
shit.
Ooh, the initials on his cane are AG.
Oh.
Egbert Genedict.
That's
Yeah.
you got it. That's
Top
it.
in one.
Agbert. Agert. Agert.
Egbert.
Agert Genedict. Somehow, it's worse.
The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
You're gonna say the color's wrong?
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years.
It doesn't match your outfit at all, buddy. It's pretty rank.
Does anything else? The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What?
Holmes?
Maybe?
What the fuck is that?
I think it's like an end. It must be like the end cap
The little
to
rubber bit.
stop the like wood of the cane from wearing down as you're walking with it.
I think it's pretty much what you're saying based on Google, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cap used to cover the bottom of the shaft.
Oh, he's telling us.
Ah.
The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion.
I do love how prominently the initials are on his fucking cane.
I also love that they zoomed in
They
on it for us.
zoomed
and
in
they're like,
on it.
"No."
They're like, look at this. Look at this. You know what Sholm's not gonna say? This.
This. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane,
Is it a cricket
is it a
club?
croquet mallet?
Not cricket, croquet. C words.
Is in fact no cane at all.
He's playing golf.
It's a really big wine opener.
He's hiding a corkscrew inside it.
That's in there.
Oh,
You recoil, sir. Is something wrong?
you recoil. Oh my god, what just happened?
Magic.
It sounded
I
like
still love that
something
it's just a real
fell,
dog.
but I don't
Oh.
know what happened. Maybe a squirrel dropped some shit on my roof. It was a really weird sound. I don't know what happened.
And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself.
And Mindy is gonna sick her kick him out.
Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear?
He's self-conscious.
Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I?
It is a weird position for a walking cane.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, as I said, this is no mere walking cane. No, that rod.
It's not a shovel!
Is the broken
Sholmes!
handle of a shovel.
Sholmes!
Holmes.
Please!
Holmes,
It's a sword cane.
come on.
It's a sword cane. Please be a sword cane.
It's not gonna be a
I
sword
will.
cane.
But I want him to pull out a sword.
It's not gonna be a sword cane.
What? Are you insane? How would it break this clean?
And
Right.
now, having determined the undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here.
You buried a body?
Is to dig a hole somewhere.
Was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises.
With a shovel yourself right now. What I love most about this shot is the earnestness in his eyes.
He believes wholeheartedly.
Herlock?
He has convinced himself.
What
I
the
love this idiot.
fuck? What?
What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
What would digging underneath the pawn shop do?
He's digging to Sholmes' basement, obviously.
It's the guys, the prawn
Oh, we're
brokers.
not
He's got like a
done.
bunch more guns down there.
We're
I mean,
not
there's always
done.
two.
I know, but it just... There was so much.
It felt like a long time.
There was a lot happening
Now,
there.
Mr. Benedict, let us continue.
It's really weird for a Herlock Sholmes to be talking to a Mr. Benedict.
Oh, yeah.
For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning.
It's been bugging me this whole time. It's like, wait, but you're Benedict.
This is utterly absurd. Utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this prawn bokery with a broken shovel.
He
What the
raises
fuck,
a good
dude?
point.
What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there?
Oh,
Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say?
Oh, but there's ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
what? Please, what's he looking at? Tell us. Tell me, Sholmes.
It's a picture of the dog. He's gonna say it's a picture of the dog.
God, I hope so.
He buried his dog here, and then they built
Or
on
no,
top,
or-
and he wants his dog
the-
back.
The
Or the
dog has
skull.
there's a stash of bones down there or something, or gold, or...
Oh, goodness.
What?
Let's just consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this, and covertly dig beneath its floor.
Let's consider. Because that's clearly what's happening.
The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area.
Okay.
And according to the enclosed plan, upcoming sewerage works. Beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another. One that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. I mean, yeah, this is a...
This man's gonna start working at this pawn shop. so he can dig a hole into the sewer to sneak into the bank.
I think this was a Chip and Dale episode, except it was a restaurant instead of a prawn shop.
This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. That flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite.
What are you?
Oh my god, is Fairplay gonna come back? Cause Fairplay works at a bank.
Fuck
Oh
yeah,
my
fair play
God.
in every case! In
Fucking please.
You devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery to buy underground tunnels.
Master plan?
Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. London.
A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me.
Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Don't give him ideas.
Yes, the considerable crime you've been contemplating. Is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank. The special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please.
Oh my god.
Sholmes!
Oh, that's funny.
God, fuck. Come on, dude. You know who's gonna get that now? Gina.
Listen, if Gina can rob a bank, fucking kudos, like, good on her.
You know, she
She
deserves
will.
it.
She's one, 17-year-old girl
She'll do it.
With a smoke gun.
with a smoke.
she doesn't even
have
have
a
that
smoke gun.
anymore.
Oh no, Iris stole it. Iris took it back.
So she's a 17-year-old girl with nothing.
No, I think she
She
still
does have
has
some
it.
kind of gun.
She does still have it.
Oh yeah, Iris had a second bigger gun.
Yes.
This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction.
Sorry, I thought you said that. Mr. Sholmes.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
I think you're wrong.
Naturally. An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree?
I forgot he's depressed.
Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault?
Indeed, though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets.
And you are just telling everyone in this room.
Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence.
I know why that name sounds familiar. We used to call Gregory Edgeworth Gregworth.
Yes.
And I'm like, why does Gregson sound familiar? It's Gregworth, but
Yeah.
weirder. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
Ah, but I told you not to say anything. Ah,
And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
He could have been robbing a bank.
there can be but only one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal.
Yes, that is the most But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you say, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all.
Oh, live! I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous.
Didn't expect to see him here.
Yeah, he's
Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care.
I feel like you needed that lesson.
One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out.
So never tell you anything. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea.
Great.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked.
I got to the end of it.
Yes, let's listen to the Let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape.
Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning.
From the top.
Of Herlock Sholmes's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular.
Of that which your logic and reasoning are both definitely something.
I love the little huh?
Oh? What? So, by Mr. Sholmes's reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor.
Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time?
Amazing.
Oh, look at it! Oh my god, I love it! Look at her! It's little Gina!
I want to look at it.
Oh. Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness.
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher at his face for sure.
And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Ah, okay, I did need to... I had to click... Oh, no! Suspicious writing on the back of a suspicious flyer in the hands of a suspicious gentleman.
I didn't think there was anything suspicious about the flyer, Mr. Naruhodo. But yes, Miss Lestrade's name and height and a description of the clothes she's wearing.
Yes, this is a doodle of Gina. Net. Not to mention
It's adorable.
the sketch of her likeness, which I'm fairly sure she wouldn't take lightly. And today's date, too. Redemption deadline, 15th April.
We can't let this go, can we? It's far too suspicious. As you said about 4 times already.
Suspicious!
Suspicious.
Suspicious! Get him! Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade.
Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbroker.
Ah! Sorry,
You
I didn't see it.
originally
It was just
told
the one
us.
sound.
That you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you.
But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie.
Oh my gosh, Gina.
She's so cute.
It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean... here, to Windibank's pawnbroker, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat.
So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions.
Ah,
Okay.
The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible realitydoubleness.
The slide! The slide! So fucking good.
oh my god.
What's a ferrule?
It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement.
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? Mr. Benedict's got a big weapon stick.
No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know.
What could it be?
Weird.
I'm lost.
Could be anything,
here.
really. It's definitely this man's face. Look at that face. So fucking suspicious.
It's the color green.
It's the green that clearly does not match anything he's wearing. Look here, Miss Sato. There's some letters on the handle.
Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
So, Erlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh!
A G. it also just dawned on me that I should have said HS. Not H.
Point.
You are correct.
Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? It's not Agert Genedict.
But it should be.
But isn't it though?
But isn't it though? Watch this man's name be Alex.
Please.
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing.
I was trying to think of a funny last name, and for some reason I went Gerber. That was all I could think of. Alex Gerber.
Ags Genbedict.
Genbedict.
A most
Oh my
astute
God.
observation. What did you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict?
Asshole gentrifier.
Got it in one.
Got him one.
We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. EB.
EB.
Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG.
EBDB.
An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree?
No, you're wrong. This cane isn't.
You said before that you had
You
that
s-
cane for years.
Oh, that's such a badass angle on
It's a very good angle.
Ryunosuke.
Reach for the gun, Benedict, do it.
So don't try and tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend who found it in the park.
In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name.
Man, I wonder if we could have guessed that. That maybe Egbert Benedict was not this man's true name.
I mean, research attorney names, you know?
We fully did, though.
I know.
Yeah,
Ah,
absolutely.
I was being a silly.
You recoil, sir. Is something wrong?
You did it again. Recoil. You recoil, sir.
Fuck you. I refuse.
well,
And in your recoiling, you have inadvertent. I already said this.
The handle. It's definitely the handle. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Mr. Strahd redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
but we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description. Which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him.
Is that a rip I see?
Oh, his coat.
Oh, shit.
It's too small for him.
Oh, he tore it while he put it on.
He tore it putting it on.
Oh, that's funny.
Or they're gonna say he would never have something ripped. One
Yeah,
or the
he
other.
either never had something ripped or he just tore it. Well, because Gina was wearing it before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She could tell us if it was torn first.
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see.
Ah,
Oh, that's what that noise was a minute ago.
Oh, it was him ripping the overcoat.
Yes, because your overcoat is obviously a poor fit.
Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart.
My suspicions were aroused from the outset. when you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket.
Ah,
This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. Bank robbery. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank.
There we go.
ah!
But what really irks me is this.
Really gets my goat.
The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed.
This is the same line a second time.
This one's different.
Oh, this actually is new. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. What a fucking sentence.
That is great, yeah.
Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Ooh. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place? How could I have possibly known the relevant details? Ne sais pas? Is that how you say that?
Sure.
I think so.
I just said it with confidence and hoped.
Yeah.
I think you did great.
Oh,
Nobody
but
would have
watch what can
questioned
be
you until
discovered.
you brought it into question.
Okay.
I think a rule of thumb when you don't know how to pronounce French is just drop the last consonant.
Just
Just
drop
drop
all
as
of
many
it.
letters as you possibly can.
Just drop all the letters.
Just put your hand over the word and spread your fingers
uh-huh.
and see what's there.
Yeah.
Say what you see.
Mhm.
As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
Et.
What? Oh man. Let us
I
consider
have a
how
lot
one.
of money.
Let us
Obviously, you
consider how
don't.
one
Sorry.
might have come to learn a secret watchword related to the pawned property of another.
Definitely that.
The method is revealed by the council notice. Again.
The direction of deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think.
Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway. You can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword.
Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would have never allowed you to redeem the article.
Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? The fuck is the notelet? Look at this, Mr. Sato.
Oh, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank had scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say? Ah! Professor. Mr. Windibank must make note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. So Gina gave him the
Just
watchword.
fucking read it off the book.
Gina gave him the watchword. He wrote it down so that he would remember that that watchword was used. And this man came in and was like, I see that watchword you just used.
Oh, dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Who knows what other secrets I might see? Probably a little cheekier than that.
I was really hoping it would be the gun. Like, he came in with the gun and threatened him to get the watchword.
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn.
Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response added on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent Pawnbroker. God, I keep wanting to say it right and I can't say it wrong.
Yeah, it's hard.
You don't have
it is
to.
harder.
You don't have to say
I mean,
it
it's
wrong.
funny. It's a thing now. Like, it's a thing now.
It's a
We're all
funny
doing it.
thing. I have to make a prawn emote.
It's peer pressure.
I have yet to succeed, but
Now
I'll keep trying.
Now I have to make a prawn emote.
Yes.
Prawn. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade.
In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a... Nope, that's Jones.
When a diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice,
You observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger.
and that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade.
Master plan?
Which brings us to the last and final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this Pawnbroker?
Are you quite serious?
For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Government secrets, again.
The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Could we? Really? Better have a thorough look at through all the evidence we've collected so far. What?
Oh, we're trying to get that. I forgot about those.
That's all we've got, so it must be the disc.
It's the blood!
Oh, we have to look at it.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr.
Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
He should have just slapped him.
Yes, a lot.
That's what happens in this game when he loses a life. He just gets slapped.
This man has used some fairly high-handed measures to try to get his hands on the overcoat and the disc.
He certainly doesn't want either for their monetary value, though. Still, they must be of value somehow, to someone.
This is the last piece of the puzzle. I better have another look through the evidence and see if there are any clues hiding. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge there's a small amount of blood, which I hoped you'd notice.
Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict.
When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger.
Ouch. Just thinking about it hurts. It puts me off eating radish.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Or...
For Mildred?
McGilded.
McGilded?
Ooh.
What?
This was
Spicy.
McGilded?
Extremely spicy. Also, if it was his coat, why it'd be small on Eggert?
Right.
Yeah. And she was working with McGilded.
Yeah, it could have actually been something he gave her.
Was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Heck.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. I'm bad at reading cursive. It's horrible. For McGilded.
I imagine trying to read cursive when your first language is not English is actively abhorrent.
Yeah. I can't read Chinese cursive. Good God.
I think I've seen Russian cursive. It is truly the funniest thing I've ever seen.
It's just... It's like
just
very
like someone is
patterned, right?
scribbling a line.
Yeah,
It's just like someone
yeah.
just scribbling a line over and over again.
Yeah, exactly.
And there was like a whole thing where like it looked like Putin was in a meeting or something. It looked like he was just like scribbling like circle doodles down the page, and someone's like, "That could be really bad penmanship Russian cursive. Like that is genuine. That could really be writing." And it is so fucking funny.
Oh man.
Why did they do this?
McGilded? It couldn't be.
I'm looking up Russian cursive, Finn. Why?
Not bad.
You should look at if anyone's get a chance, you should look it up. It's fucking great. But it is Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this? The music box disc information has been updated in the court record. Now I can present it. I think.
Take that!
Bitch. You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
What's that on the back?
It reads, "For McGilded."
Ugh.
Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Rip.
The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago.
Rest in piss.
A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples.
Scruples.
So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate?
Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. You've squozed. Squozen.
You squozer.
Ugh.
What? Glows? What are you talking about over there?
English doesn't love his language. Just let it go. Well, true identity remains shrouded in mystery. Mr. Eggert Benedict.
Eggert. I'm never gonna get over Eggert.
But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this Pawnbroker today was to retrieve an article left okay.
Was to retrieve an article
Retrieve an
left
article
behind
behind
by the late Magnus McGilded.
Magnus McGilded.
Listen,
Definitely all in the same room.
every single other time I've said it alone.
Yeah. I started and I was like, I'm going to go with it this time, I guess.
And then you didn't.
But you didn't start, so I was like, oh no. Well, you have to at least have some part in it.
Great crime. We did it. Elementary. I've got it.
Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Yeah, me neither. Take off the overcoat.
I did.
You did, Miles, or you did Eggert?
No, Benedict. Eggert. I did. I realized the accent sounds the same. There's not enough vowels in there to make it sound British. Mr. Deschamps, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Mrs. Sato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Oh.
Right. And
Oh.
it's been 2 months
Yeah.
since he's been dead.
Dead.
Well,
Wow.
today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today...
Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m. I see. When did he die?
What? But that suggests...
If he died on the 15th, he died like during the day.
Right.
Right.
Yes, 15th February.
Is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place.
So he murdered someone and dropped off his coat.
And 10:30 in the evening. Oh, it's that day. It's precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem that the matter is entirely beyond coincidence.
Everyone turns and looks at Eggert.
Right.
You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist you hand over the music box disc now.
I'm so happy!
Come on, Mr. Windibank, you got a gun too. It's not on the table anymore.
Yeah, this is his gun. Like I said, you went for the gun.
Oh, fuck.
It would be a terrible shame to go bite of Rice Krispie treat. Terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box.
What do I do? Shoot me! Do
Yeah,
it,
fucking shoot us.
pussy!
Shoot me, bitch.
There are some
You
things a
won't.
man must protect at all costs. This may very well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Ooh! Mr. Windibank!
Oh, no,
It's
he
not
gotta go.
Mr. Windibank's gun. This is this guy's got his own gun.
What is his posture doing?
He's just like, he's heaving.
He's-
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen.
He's gonna put the gun
Please
to
don't
his
say
head.
it.
Somebody
over
cut
him.
against his own head, you
Don't say.
I should have to take my own life.
Mr. Windibank, no!
What the fuck, man?
Alright, that's enough.
Alright, that's enough!
Alright, that's
I
enough.
thought it was Gregson, to be
Yeah,
I
TBH.
could forget who else the fuck it would be.
Iris.
TBH. Inspector
Iris would
Gregson.
be funny.
Inspector?
That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines.
Makes sense that the Pawnbroker would have a dedicated emergency button.
Yeah. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, fast as we could. Now, what's that all about, eh?
What's this then?
What's this
What's all
then?
this, Dad?
Praise be, you're here at last. It's away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment.
I have the feeling that happens often, Mr. Windibank.
Yeah, quite often.
It would seem you have the upper hand.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Indeed.
Alright, you lot got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy.
Sir, he had a gun.
He's pointing a gun at us.
Mr. Windibank nearly met his end.
Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell.
There was a second gun in here.
Oh dear.
Eggert was going to shoot me.
He didn't put up the gun until you were already here. You saw it.
And the whole of Britain could meet its end if I don't get into the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on.
What? What on earth is this case, Inspector?
Spare me no detail, Gregson.
Don't tell Sholmes anything.
I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you.
Where's Gina? Did Gina go rob the vault?
Gino went and robbed the fucking vault.
Gina, where are you?
He switched coats.
No,
Yeah, he took his coat off.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector.
I want food.
He's getting away.
He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too!
Sir!
Did he twirl and throw a flashbang?
I don't know what the fuck
I
just
thought
happened.
he just hit Gregson.
Yeah, I think he did. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. Excuse me, pawn shops. So we've fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Gregson would say it wrong.
I wouldn't say it wrong. I've been saying it wrong. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
When I meant Gregson would say it wrong, as in he would say it correctly, which is wrong.
Yes. I
Okay.
understood.
Okay,
And I'm saying I can never say it right either,
okay,
as in the wrong way.
great.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning.
Oh. Yes?
I'll be taking that whatever it is to McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
How did he know?
Oh, yes, of course.
I probably gave him a run.
No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is, mine.
I'm sorry, miss. Well, anything belonging to Miss McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
But it
As-
doesn't belong to him. It was for him.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector.
Fucking cops, bro.
Robs the bank to buy the CD.
And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson and was summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. TBC.
The plot thickens.
The thick plottins.
Is it?
Oh my god.
Say hot!
I don't know, I just did.
I'm gonna go get some water.
I can usually agree on some level. This one I'm just confused.
There's really no reason to this. Don't think hard about it. I just said it because it would be funny.
Did Molly leave?
Yeah, Molly went to get some water or something.
Oh, okay. Well, I will be right back as well then.
Alright.
Hello.
Hi. Miles went to get something to drink as well.
I figured. That's what was happening. How are you doing?
Okay. Trying to figure out this this puzzle in Metroid Dread. I fucked up my neck a couple nights ago.
Oh,
Actually,
no.
yesterday. Yeah, so it feels really weird. Like, it made me realize how much of my time I spend looking down, including like at my PC. Like, even though like the screen is in front of me, like I have like when the mic is here, I'm looking down to talking to my mic a little bit, you know. And if I bring the mic up, then it starts to block my screen. And I don't like it's fine. Like obviously my neck doesn't have a problem with that usually, but I don't know what exactly I did to fuck it up. But just suddenly I had like a powerful spasm and ugh.
That sucks.
It's very stiff and painful and ugh. It's a lot of willpower to turn towards the thing I want to turn to. You know how that is, right?
Yeah. I gotcha.
I am back now.
Hooray! Is
Shasta
Shasta
here?
here? Yep, must be.
Yeah.
Bench is a Jaeger.
Cool.
This
Otherwise, I would have.
bench?
I can tell the horse poop story later if we want.
This bench is a Jaeger? When did you say that?
I have no idea. Oh, we were talking about. I think we were talking about some of the witnesses like moving in unison.
Oh, and you were making a Pacific Rim joke.
About them all being like the
Compatible,
witnesses
yeah.
drifting with the behind the bench. His chin looked like it could be used to scrape ice cream. Was also this game. I forget who I said it about though.
What's his name? Gyarados.
Ah.
Was it Gyarados?
No.
It wasn't Gyarados.
No, because the quote before it is from Alex. 21 is definitely a lying age. It was.
Oh, but that's about
That was about
the boy.
first.
The boy.
Lady
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
So
It was the. So, fair play first. I forget who. Was it McGilded? No.
Definitely wasn't Beppo.
Definitely wasn't Beppo.
was it one of the
I don't remember.
jurors maybe?
Was it McGilded?
It could have been McGilded. It was a
don't
very
remember.
weird take. Whoever it was.
I don't remember I don't remember who it was, but I stand by it.
Okay. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a
You
pack of
ate
lies and take stuff away from you. I did hate them. I hate them.
Oh, really, Mr. Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What?
Oh my! Surely you were given that.
Yeah, did he let me keep it? After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scupper. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind.
The music box disc.
But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long-eyed stare.
I think not, Mr. Lestrade. We shan't enter Windibanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that disc's mine! I had the ticket for this coat, and this was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. And that's what that rotten cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Oh, I had assumed Gina had already taken it.
Well, then that's mine too! Whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck.
Mr. Lestrade, I think it is time to admit defeat. You had your haul full today.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Eh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No, Ta.
Oh.
Why will I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Tip, 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 tip.
Oh dear, she's gone.
Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
I can't help but wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway.
Interesting.
She's a tsundere. Once she's had the chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for a potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later, too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
A surprise. You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until later, then.
Okay.
This street looks like the one just down the road from where Lestrade was killed.
Yeah. Proconsio. See, and Bruno, come in, come in.
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning.
I don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always.
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it?
Ginny! Isn't that exciting?
Oh! Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news!
Aw.
Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
She's got the little charms on her backpack.
Oh yeah.
The little bunny and mouse charms.
Oh,
Of-
sure.
Adorable.
Of her luck and herself. That's so cute.
I wonder if that's why, like, I wonder if the other ones are gonna show up later.
I hope so. It's very cute. Oh, yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruto?
I don't know, I'd like to know how to pickpocket. By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Levy.
Let me. Hurley, Harry's been like that ever since he got back.
Put down the Metroid.
No. I was watching. I forgot I was Irish. 'Cause
He used to be Alex. Like, this is a big
yeah,
adjustment.
Yeah.
No, I know, but Levi had mentioned that he was playing
I have
Metroid.
I have not been playing while I have been in a scene.
Okay. Hello? Mr. Sholmes?
I beg that you won't speak to me.
Oh my god. I love this man.
Sorry?
No talk me sad. I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave.
Are you doing a bit?
As you can see, I'm not here. He's right, he doesn't have legs.
I don't know how to respond
he
to
does.
that. He does have
It's
legs.
that his-
Shasta?
He does. It just like the flasks on his hip make a really weird like line with the
You're
chair.
right.
that just make it look like his legs don't continue, but it's just a thing on his belt.
He's got legs.
Look, it looked like you could just see through them.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes. I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Like me.
Mrs. Sholmes and Iris have a bit of a parent-child relationship, don't they?
Where the child is the parent and
Iris
the parent is the child.
obviously.
Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Runo? You have ever a funny look on your face.
Oh, no. It's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right?
Kind of. How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
This girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I don't mind.
Okay. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the Gilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. I know, we're the best of friends.
Oh, what a lovely tale. I can't laugh on cue, it's just, I'm incapable of laughing on cue in a voice.
Yes! Now if I bump into her in the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh!
And I chase after her down the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh!
There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means
Okay.
you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor
Like,
Hurley.
directly?
Yeah. Ooh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over.
Iris
So
deserves one
excited.
free shot.
Yeah.
I just hope she does actually come.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born. But around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes! Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases.
Yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hallie told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest.
It's his body.
It's the
I
body.
was just gonna say.
But that only made me want to look at it even more. So I opened it up.
And you found your father's memoirs.
I found your father's memes.
You found your father's extensive collection of memes.
I saw Emmy, Yes! So I asked Hallie, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all these accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
Oh
Yikes.
Oh.
Baby.
Pain.
no! It must have done.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you. And at such a young age.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
His deception was too low and my insight too high.
Yeah. Also, I do exactly what he tells me not to do. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see.
Like ghosts.
Dead people. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually.
Soon Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he's involved in a case, it all but vanishes from his mind.
As soon as he solved the case, I hope. Not as soon as he gets involved. That's a very different thing.
Did I just
You
read
said,
it wrong?
you said,
You
as
said
soon as he
involved.
whenever he gets involved in a case,
Oh, whoops.
instead of
Okay.
solved the case, and I just wanted to make sure.
Mid-case.
Oh, I see.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. But the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
Here we go. That's right! Wilson! Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson.
Oh.
Yikes!
No room for
Whoa!
dispute there.
Oh my god, I just... My whole chest just, like, tightened. I'm like, ugh.
We all knew.
We all knew.
We all knew from the start.
We just, there was this little hope, right?
Ah!
I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see.
There's no room for this being a different man.
Yeah. They even threw in the middle initial there, just so you
Right,
can't
just
be
so
like,
you
"Oh,
can
it's
be
another
like
John Wilson."
John
Fairly common
H.
name, John Wilson.
John H. Wilson, Doctor of Medicine.
That's what prompted me to
Who
study
moved to a foreign land.
to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Oh god, that's
Iris's father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson.
Oh.
Ah.
You can see Hawkeye for a bit.
The court will now hear the trial of Renus Kanaruhodo. I forgot we're doing American accents for these guys.
Yeah.
Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan.
We have to tell her, right?
I mean,
Ms. Susato?
Yes?
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best. That can be later. When Gina isn't about to be here.
Right.
Oh, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
I was gonna say, I feel like they will tell her, but maybe not right before a dinner party she's super excited about.
I'm getting a call, I'll be back.
also, Holmes just got super excited to see us.
He-
Right after.
He came out of his stupor.
Right, yeah.
He was deep in his mind attic. And has since come home. He is descended.
Eek! Mr. Sholmes!
Eek!
Eek! Oof. I can't do my voice can't get that high anymore.
Shasta was getting a call.
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Before. I'm trying to figure a different point for this guy. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
We've been with you for most of the day.
Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam?
Sholmes?
Oh, didn't realize it was gonna be Miles talks to himself time, but it's I'm enjoying it. Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you.
Okay.
Behold, my dear fellows.
Sholmes?
He stole it? You fucker.
I think it's a different
another
one.
music box disc.
Although his expertise in sleight of hand is...
No, not another disc, Miss Susato.
God, it is.
This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc.
Sholmes. What?
Oh my!
Then,
What the fuck, Sholmes?
then, what's it doing here?
Ha ha ha. You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah,
Larceny.
he stole the disc. He has the disc.
He's got McGilded's disc.
How lovely.
Ooh, that could be wonderfully exciting. I'd be a pickpocketing assistant.
When I first saw this come up, I swear to God, she said, pickpocketing assassin.
Hell
please,
yeah,
please.
Iris.
Give her a real gun.
Murder people.
Or just make the smoke in it turn to poison, so, do some war crimes.
Jesus.
And
Mustard
Runa could-
gas.
And Runa, if we got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications.
Yes, I'd be delighted.
Oh my God.
I'm just going
will
to
write as
pretend
many
this
crime notes as you'd
conversation
like.
never happened, I think.
Susato nods. Yes, please don't ever talk about it again.
I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
You bribed him with chocolate?
That bar of caramel, Miss.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken.
If you will humor me, my dear fellows. Cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc.
No, we just saw this. I'll be taking it. All that.
Oh, yes, of course.
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not?
Yes. Yes, you did, but I still don't understand.
It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action.
You stuffed the caramel in his pocket instead of the disc?
I pressed the disc into a pair of balls like this.
Oh my god.
Oh, he made a fucking impression of the music
Yeah,
disc?
he made a fucking mold.
Okay, that's kind of great.
It's
That's-
actually brilliant.
That's
Yeah, okay.
that's
Credit where credit is due, films.
that's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. There's a giant line through it, though.
Indeed, this caramel's quite exceptional. I developed myself, you know. Okay, so it is his. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution.
But very sticky.
Does it taste
How
good?
extraordinary. That's actually like the first good idea you've had.
Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will. And never without high sucrose nourishment.
Sholmes, that's breaking and entering.
I break nothing, my dear fellow.
Yeah. It sounds illegal.
From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played.
Honestly, me too. I would like, can we play it? Do you have one? You have a gramophone, and that's not correct.
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
I don't
go back to the store.
know.
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea.
Of course not. No idea.
None whatsoever.
Great.
Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
Sure. No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Runo.
No.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different noises. Oh, it's the music box version of his theme.
Hmm.
The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
Protuberances.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because they're cool. Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
Can we just try the music box in the store next door?
Can we
No.
just,
At
like,
least give it a shot.
ask somebody? Can we...
There's no way, I'm afraid.
I see. So that's why...
The discs in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail.
Yeah, I think that's wrong. That's probably wrong. I do like it, though.
This is rather nice. I'm not sure it's that possible to make a music box sound bad, per se.
True. It'll just kind of sound a little haunting and off, but it won't sound disgusting. Oh, this one's worse.
Ooh.
The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one.
This one is worse.
Worse, but I still do like it. Oh, that's the good stuff.
Makes me all scrunchy.
So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Jesus Christ, Sholmes, that's so many!
Every single one?
That's Harley for you. Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What? I'm gonna fucking cut you with the music box disc.
Magnus McGilden. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGild had perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGild's innocence in the trial,
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
the murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason, In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night.
It was McGilded's chin.
It was absolutely McGilded's chin. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
It would appear the case is not yet closed.
I mean, of course it's fucking not. A dude got burned alive inside a courthouse.
It's time I get started. Get started. Dinner. I did it.
Don't get me started! Oh, you got me started!
You got me started.
I'm all started.
I'm like edging into a fucking not the brave territory now.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh. Well, you must let me help you then.
Oh, Susie, there's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it?
Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the Pawnbroker.
Yes. You may be right. Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank sent before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in Pawn, didn't he? In Prawn.
Did he?
Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust.
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The Pawnbroker storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
What about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was it safe and secure?
Well, there may be an occasional mix-up.
To be fair, that was entirely your fault. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Sounds so exciting! The Hound of the Baskervilles? I should love to read it.
I thought that was the one we were in now.
Holmes' face is
Why
such
are we
like a,
shocked?
You got the whole squad laughing.
What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? That's you.
Yeah, you
I
just went
yeah,
for it.
I didn't recognize Susato as her name, as Susie as Susato for a second.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What did you just say?
You
You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
That is a good point. Well, that's...
Didn't it got said at some point?
It did get said.
No,
It did
no,
get said, right?
I think the only time it got said was in the opening crawl.
Yeah.
That's why I said, "Oh, that's the one we're in."
Suzato?
Yeah, I don't think we've heard it yet.
Oh, I could have sworn we heard it from Windibank.
He might have mentioned something like the Hound of something or Baskerville's something, but I don't think he said the whole name as it really is. Right?
Oh, was that the telegram
I
she
think
got
so.
this morning
Ooh.
About the book in the pawn shop?
then?
He might have
Yeah.
mentioned it or something.
That's because
Huh.
Miss Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
I have X-ray eyes. She blurts out.
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see?
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's?
Yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Ah,
I can change the subject.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes?
it would appear our guest has arrived.
God, you fucker.
Fuck you!
You
Fuck you!
fucker.
Oh,
Miss
you're cute,
Lestrade.
though, so it's okay.
This was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. I'm going. No, wait! Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
We've had a really weird conversation.
Haven't
We're lucky
we?
to have you, though.
Haven't we, Iris? Haven't we, Iris?
There are just tears in
Iris-
Iris's eyes.
Iris, it's okay. We didn't tell you your parents are dead yet.
There, Ginny! We'll have everything ready in a jiffy! Come along, Susie!
Box gun.
Right.
Right, of course.
Everyone has terrible trigger discipline
It's a
in this
pleasure.
franchise.
It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Make yourself at home. At home.
A
At
tomb.
home. I keep going various British, but like
Make
very
yourself
British every
a
time she talks.
tomb.
Make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some
Mendelssohn.
Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer.
Mendelssohn it is then.
Don't disrespect my man Felix like that.
I will absolutely
Honestly-
disrespect your man, Felix.
Oh, then we're gonna have,
when
we're gonna
when
have to
we
fight.
went back like about what was it? Probably 5 years ago now. It was, yeah, probably between 4 or 5 years ago. Levi and I were in a group chat where everyone was named after their nicknames were all composers.
Mm-hmm.
5 years ago? Jesus Christ.
Because right, like it's been 2 since I
Yeah,
graduated,
yeah,
then another
uh-huh.
2. Yeah, and I think I was a sophomore, so it would have
Uh-huh.
been.
You're just
Yeah,
giving
what-
Levi a
what-
heart
what-
attack.
Yeah,
I am giving Levi a heart attack. It's great. But I was Mendelssohn, and so every time I hear Mendelssohn's name, I
Me?
cannot spell it because I never saw it. It just says you, like when you type in
Oh,
Google
right.
Messenger, it says you. So I can't spell it, but I feel very close to it.
Levi wants to
Mendelssohn
fight me,
is-
and that's a bad idea.
Mendelssohn is one of my favorite classical composers, and also largely responsible for the
Your
biggest moments of
username?
my like musical life. Yeah, no, my like musical life. Also, yeah, probably one of the reasons I have Felix is one of my
Oh, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Never got that.
BB.
Oh, it's the cat.
Hi, kitty.
Wonka, hi.
Yeah.
Meow.
I love that cat.
That evening. Meow.
Meow. It sounds like Saseki exactly.
That's
That
terrifying.
sounds like it.
awful.
Yes.
Iris prepared us a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way mettlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. And then someone died. It is 9:34 p.m. in Naruhodo's legal consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal his glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court.
Jesus!
If there
You
were
know
court.
what?
That is the question.
I support you, Susato.
Naruhodo-san, can I consult with you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Sutato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
Susato's on jury duty?
Jury duty?
Yeah.
What?
Or summoned back to Japan.
Summoned?
Japan, those are two options.
What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Stronghutter's asked to see me.
Ah, neither.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
I don't feel comfortable with that.
That's the Strongheart guy. That she has been
Alone?
summoned alone too.
What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh. Who could that be, I wonder? Oh.
Evening, friends.
Ah, Iris. Hello again.
And Gina too. And Gina too. I have to British again, but there's almost no difference in those two words.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny?
Well, yeah.
How lovely! Let me make a pot of tea. A pot of tea.
Pot of E.
Oh, hey.
A pot of tea. A pot of tea.
Pot of E.
You know, I've learned so much today.
E-day.
At A.
Oh. What in particular?
All those things Ginny showed us. Isn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
You see, I came to return this.
God damn
Is
it,
it not in our
Gina.
court record?
Wait,
Open your court record.
what? That's mine?
Well, she did it.
Well, it's there.
Okay, I guess you give it back now.
Yeah.
Oh my, however did you...
Told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
All right then. Good night.
Yes, good night.
This is your office, isn't it? Is it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Ginny?
I thought you were leaving. I think it wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in places like this.
Yes, me too. All right.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yes, I suppose she probably does.
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
What you going to tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please.
Right. I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all.
I don't know what all this is really about, but it's the story you made up, is it, Iris? This mental script or whatever you call it?
Mental script. It's not exactly a made up, it's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner.
Huh?
They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together.
Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your man now, then?
Fucking dead. I'm sorry. He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. He'll be gone a long time. A very long time.
Forever. In fact.
So, I've never really met him.
Oh. Right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From all the other cases, I mean.
Oh? How?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that.
I bet you whatever happened during
In
this case is part of the reason,
Asogi's-
Kazuma was coming
Mhm.
to
Yeah, had the same thought.
England, and why
Oh.
Wilson
and
was
also maybe
in
why Wilson left.
Japan. Yeah.
And last time that what's his name? Zeke's prosecuted was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, Iris would have been 4, right?
She's 11, isn't she?
I thought she was
10?
She's 10.
Okay, so 5.
She would have been 5.
Hmm.
Shamster.
Oh, no, this is me. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it so long, Iris. But the story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
What? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, do not ask me.
All right then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right.
And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe.
That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too. Hold on, my headphones are disconnected, so I think you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Can't hear me saying that.
You lot are too trusting for young good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris, I bet my life on it. What?
Hurley's lying to me.
Okay, we're
The
back.
fuck, Gina?
Well, back.
And that's it. We don't get to discuss that.
What happened?
No, I think
Gina
we just have to
implied-
look at Gina.
Which Sherlock is, excuse me,
Herlock.
is lying to Iris.
Hmm.
Realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. And wants nothing to do with us the minute we're born. Not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah. Diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of every time I lift some Pomfret's idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. How we sort of make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. I mean, if, you know, you never had him, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet him.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much.
Oh.
Jesus, Shutakumi, why you always gotta do this, man? Like, come on.
Why are all the parents dead?
Why is everyone Batman?
Oh. Iris. Iris. Ugh.
Ah, there we go.
Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mantle script or whatever, right? Well, come on. That's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my! Why would you think that, Gina? Gina?
It's simple.
Gina?
If that story was really in old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone went halfway around the world. In other words, you could know about it.
Ah.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Iris heard about it from Wilson? Question mark?
Do you mean Susato?
Who did I say?
Do you mean... You said Iris.
I meant Susato. From
That's very possible.
From
Yeah,
John.
Her actually, if not from John Wilson, then from her father, who was a close
Who was
colleague
close out, yeah.
of John Wilson. Yeah.
right.
Mhm. She's in that loop there.
Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Blah blah. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, the mantle script ain't at Windibank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
See?
Oh, but I don't mean that, that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Come on, Ryunosuke, we gotta tell her dad's dead.
Oh my goodness! Look at the
You
time!
gotta tell her.
Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs.
That's probably why Susato can't tell her. Because she heard about it in Japan.
Oh, you're right.
And if she tells her that, then she would have to know. She would have to tell Iris that she met John H. Wilson, a man who is now dead. Because Iris would immediately, her first question would be, how's he doing? When's he coming back?
And then...
And then...
lie, or...
Susato has to tell her.
Tracks. All tracks.
Yeah, alright.
Please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must make me breakfast. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. I figured out where all the
make me
verbs in that were.
breakfast tomorrow. I insist.
You must make me breakfast. Well, because she kept talking about how good the breakfast was. Like, she saw it like she saw it bread up like 3 times now or something.
Yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. I love that animation. Good night, then.
Iris. Sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, that I turned in for the night, too. Naruto-san. I kept thinking that was gonna end and it didn't.
Dr. John H. Wilson. Iris's father. But also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on.
I'm nervous, you guys.
Mr. Naruhodo? I'm assuming. Mr. Naruhodo?
That voice. That's Mr. Scholes?
Oh.
Did Susato run away? What's going on? It's the middle of the night.
It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone.
What did she take? Gina?
She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty.
Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no?
I think not. From speaking to her before she retired,
She went to Windibank to steal the manuscript.
I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now.
Over an hour? Oh.
If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow.
That's not good.
Oh. What's this about?
That's not a good lead up to something.
That's never good.
Ah, yep. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night?
That's Mr. Windibank's Pawnbroker.
Mr. Windibank's. Oh no. It's simple. If that story was really an old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone went half a way around the world. In other words, you could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Could Gina have gone...
It seems you have knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto.
Mr. Windibank's gonna be dead!
Fuck.
And Gina's getting framed!
Oh my god, and it's gonna be like one of those. Nah, yeah. Well,
I sure hope he doesn't have a bullet through his head.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry? Oh, no, not really.
Well, anyway, we must investigate.
Oh, man. At once?
I think that's Susato.
At once.
Mr. Sato?
Once.
We're gonna get to the front door and then we're gonna hear a gunshot.
16th April, 1:14 a.m. Baker Street. The door to Windibank's. It's open.
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it?
Let us hope it's nothing more sinister.
What?
Come, there's not a moment to lose.
I don't feel good about this.
Clearly,
no.
something is afoot inside.
I feel
This is bad.
so bad.
This is real bad. This is concerning.
I have bees.
Bad news bears.
Oh god, bullet in the
Oh no!
blood,
Oh, look at there's blood. There's
Holy
Blood.
shit!
blood bullet
Holy
calendar.
shit, knock it out.
It's fucked up.
What day was it? Rewind. What day is it?
It was the
It is-
15th.
it-
was the 15th.
it is now the 16th.
It's now the 16th. It is
It's
now
the
the 16th. It was
16th.
15th yesterday, which means it was after midnight.
Yes, it's
Okay.
1:16.
Did
It's
he say that? You
1:16
said that
right
about-
now. It's 1:16 right now. So
Okay.
this happened between midnight and now.
Okay.
There's no one here.
Oh yes. There is.
Oh! Oh!
Holy shit!
2 people.
Another gunshot?
2 people.
2 people.
Susata screams.
Mrs. Sholmes! Mrs. Sholmes! They
What the-
shoot Herlock?
Has Sholmes been shot?
Leave me, Mr. Naruto.
But
After them. Go.
right. Blast! I've lost them.
Jenny.
Hello.
No. I think this is a new person. Shasta.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. What have we here?
This is Bobby.
It's a Bobby.
Alarm was just raised from this Pawnbroker, sir. Do you happen to know something about that?
Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot.
Sure.
There's no way this guy got shot.
With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks. Oh. Oh my god.
They did fucking not.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado,
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
It's locked. Yep, there he is.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. And Gina.
Gina!
It's Gina!
Didn't we just do this in 4?
What the?
With
Oh,
the dead
finding 2
person
people,
being
a dead
found next
person
to
and
it?
next to an unconscious child. An unconscious,
Yeah.
like, minor.
We had the locked room in the second case.
I mean, he didn't, it's
Well-
clear he didn't get shot in there.
right.
Right,
And
but they're
Windibank is
gonna
not a-
they're
it's
gonna
not a-
act like it.
Yeah, there's gonna be a locked room, yeah.
I'll be alright, Mr. Naruto. After them, go.
And then, no, then, Rena's Kate loses them immediately.
Behind that door.
Yeah,
in the
he's
storeroom.
so bad at
Harry!
this. No, that was me. Still, it over.
Doesn't matter. Fuck off.
No, fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Fuck
It's-
you.
Oh, it's in her hand.
It's Gina?
Fuck.
Jesus.
Like obviously she didn't do it, but like
Right. But
fuck. Such a bad
it's
look.
pretty incriminating. From that moment, Windibank's Pawnbroker became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Oh, we're making tea. There's steam coming out of the teapot.
Isn't there always?
No, I don't think so. the 16th of April at 6:21 a.m. Narahoda's legal consultancy. Hey! Oh, Iris! Miles. Miles.
Oh, I'm not muted. I'm sorry. I thought I had been muted and then unmuted myself, thinking I was muting myself. I'm so sorry.
Telegram came, but all it said was, "Wait at home."
Oh. Yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes. I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes. I had a feeling.
You did?
I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh! Why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Me? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No! Ginny wouldn't do something like that!
I know! None of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair! What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No! I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
It's all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room?
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yes, the only explanation indeed. This is our second locked room mystery. The first one was us.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well?
Oh, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. She's also holding a gun.
So where's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? Still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windibank, a gun was fired and he took a bullet.
Was shot? No. No!
It's alright. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinner's.
Ooh.
They're tending to him there.
I must see him. At once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? It's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate?
Gotta extract the bullet.
Oh, poor Hurley.
It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze.
After them. Yo!
After that, I ran out onto the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris.
Susie, Runo?
She's still at the police station.
Oh! Why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
Oh, I see.
Besides, one of us has to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to let me leave early.
You should have let me know and I would have come to the station.
I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo.
Iris, companion!
That would be fun.
She's our assistant now. Because Susie's at the station getting questioned.
Yeah. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
Not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child on the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh yes! I'd love to!
Gina's at the prison. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Then let's go there first.
Lee. Oh. He's not here.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know that's probably happened. Hanley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
He's definitely like on the fucking ceiling or something, right?
I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Shasta?
Hello, what have we here?
Hello, Bobby.
This ward's off limits. No visiting. So what you doing here, eh?
Have you know? We're Hurley's next of kin.
You are.
We.
Probably.
We. Eh? Oh. Well, begging your pardon then, ma'am. See? Little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. Great Mistress Solvers as a mysterious family, eh?
If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he's currently in the operating theatre, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation.
Aspiration.
Operation.
Extensive?
Operation, yes. It has been several hours since he went in.
He's dived out the window that's open.
That's why he's getting operated on.
Oh dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, doesn't appear to be working, you see.
Bobby!
No.
Oh.
The anesthetic, that is.
Oh, God.
He's resistant.
Of course he is.
Oh, is that why he's been in there for several hours? They can't get him to pass out.
That's
he
hilarious.
won't fucking go to sleep.
He has a high tolerance.
God damn it.
I've been so many drugs into this man. I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is.
He's condoning it.
Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet.
I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Sorry, Iris.
Oh, poor Hurley.
I'm sure he's fine. Probably. Probably not dead.
I'm never going
That is
to
a
die.
thin bed.
There's a notice board on the wall here. Look, let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron.
Yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. It's very sanitary, you see. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose.
But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed.
Poor Hurley.
I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't think that will bother him.
No?
I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world.
I was gonna make a joke about him sleeping on the floor.
And there you got it. Face down, no less.
I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. You know, face down, dead. Wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris?
Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before?
Rushes?
Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see?
Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort.
There'd be weapons in a hospital.
Hi, Izzy.
Hello, Izzy.
I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and brought here along with his weapons.
That's surprisingly plausible.
Great. Glad you agree. Okay, I don't think I can look at anything else in here. Let's make a move.
Ginny, we have to help her.
Cell 13. Hello, Gina. They let you keep that?
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for?
Ginny.
I have a feeling it's because of us you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you? Well, you can't. Sorry? You heard? Get lost.
Can't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I know you would. I just know you wouldn't.
You think you know me? Pulls the other one.
Oh.
You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop and any old day of the week. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am.
But Ginny.
I'll be in court tomorrow, they say.
Oh.
Some cove came by before and said he'd be the lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried.
You being like this, Ginny?
Ginny? Ginny?
Ginny, Ginny.
Ginny?
Sounds like a Chinese name.
I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? You want me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do.
Do you think that?
Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums, my whole life. If you do what with the grown-ups tell you, he'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers. Or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled in the back on it. Can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it!
Ginny! Granny. Don't you trust Reno?
Reno?
Boy. Reno.
Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. No. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the Pawnbrokers. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. Gina, we know you broke into the storeroom to look for the manuscript. You don't have to lie. We know why you were there. But the old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest.
Hey, Ginny. Why would you do that?
Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference.
Please tell us, Ginny. We believe you. Whatever it is.
Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now.
Ginny, please.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. You took that off the counter at the Pawnbroker. I saw it. I didn't point it out because it was really small and you wouldn't have been able to tell there was a cat on the picture, but I saw it.
Yeah.
That's the snowman by the crime scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
The last one. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. More cats. Found in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it.
I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat.
Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye.
Ginny.
The white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Hello, Constable. Oh.
Ooh, walking. Is this where it happened then? Last night?
Oh, the picture I saw is still there. Of the cat with the snowman. So there's two? There's two photos of this cat?
Where was the cat with the snowman?
It's right next to the lantern on the counter. That little...
That's a picture of a dog, wasn't it?
No. Next to the lantern. Right on the edge of the counter by the shovels. You see that little gray
Yeah.
square sticking
Huh.
out. It's the same picture.
Yeah. Weird.
That's the picture I saw before.
Say where it is again?
When Molly can actually move the mouse around the area, she can just show us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Look on the back of the print here. There's something written on it.
Get to do this now. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April, 9 p.m.
So this photographic print is a redemption ticket?
13th February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it?
A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Music box.
Bruno, if Mr. McGilted still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. But do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
Oh, I bet you it is. Ah.
It is the music box.
Yes. No, the music box in the shop is fucking huge, Shasta.
Oh, it's small.
No, Shasta, it's fucking huge. If it's something Mr. McGilda deposited, we need to investigate. The White Cat photographs information has been updated in the court record. Oh, but there is a smaller music box that I see on the shelf right there.
Yeah,
The red napkin.
I see it. I see it too. And now I see the photo you're talking about with the shovels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, very interesting.
Hairs.
I did say this
Mm.
earlier.
Okay. That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables.
But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything that had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
Iris?
Yeah?
What do you
Yes?
mean?
I don't know.
The lantern is broken and there's blood on the calendar.
Yeah, but that's
Well,
not
what's in it?
bad.
It's not
What
disturbing.
All right.
Ryu?
Guess we're just gaslighting us.
Neither of us saw that, I guess. Passive
No.
perception is plummeted.
We are both just in the toilet. No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I suppose it doesn't look like someone is, like, actively torn the place apart as if someone had been, like, trying to get all the valuables. But something clearly happened. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black.
Oh, I had that.
No. No, it's Gregson!
Oh.
I heard that.
Oh, Inspector, good morning.
I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least.
You did it.
Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
Look, we're civilians, that's not our job.
It's also true.
Thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Gregsy! Of course. Now look what's happened. Hallie's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Oh,
You made this 10-year-old girl extremely upset, Gregsy.
you fucker. Your ladyship!
Oh, I forgot he's a
That's
fucking
right.
fanboy.
Mm-hmm. Just he gives them money. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he's the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Bitch. Oh. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, man. As you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice.
This is adorable and hilarious.
Yeah. His face is so cute without the hat.
Yeah?
Oh my, are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. Oh my god, what a thermos! It's just so British, it just has it. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, hold on, your mic's not gonna pick it up anyway. Ah, lovely. So very much. It really hit the spot, your ladyship.
I don't even recognize him like this. Who is this puppy? No, no, fuck you. The fucking Bobby's in front of the music box. Fucker.
Bitch.
Look at him. Look at this asshole. What is he doing?
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oh, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here.
Oh, but we were hoping to investigate.
This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that would be another matter.
The accused.
If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
Alright.
Did you hear that, Bruno? We need Jeannie to sign some representation papers.
Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Oh, fucking dancing. Oh, dancey dance. Hi. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector?
Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very decisive, definitive, oh lord, evidence.
Oh
just about to
lord,
charge-
evidence.
No lord, definitive, well, I'm just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact.
Starts choking. Gina, you go.
Jesus. I know you didn't mean it, and that made it better. If you had meant it, it would have been insufferable. This is funny.
The fact that
Who's
you
gonna
did it
quote it?
unintentionally
Yeah, Molly did it.
is very good.
Beautiful.
Because yeah, like Miles said, if it had been on purpose, we would have all fucking hit you.
Booed me. Kicked me out of the car.
We would have booed you off this stage, mister. Gina, you're going to charge her?
That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Ah, beans. Not the Bailey.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. I've got you under my heel. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid... Oh, I see. You've got no balls. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, haven't you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How?
Okay, how much you want to bet that those two people are the two fuckers we saw arguing outside, Saseki's house?
Yeah,
Oh, you're right. One was short, one was tall.
They did a great job making it so it was hard to see the silhouettes. Like, we saw them for like half a second.
Mhm.
That would track, though. Yeah. How could you possibly know that? Got a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. I think we kind of already are.
You are currently...
We are currently keeping a secret from Iris. It's just a secret that she doesn't know to ask us about. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you?
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat.
Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison?
She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course.
Could've.
Of course.
Course.
Cool. It should be close.
Course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Oh, Izzy, the secret is that, John H. Wilson, the man who died in the first case, is Iris's father. And we know that.
She thinks he's alive.
She thinks he's very much alive, and we're like, pretty sure it's the same.
She's just like, he went to a land far away. Mm-hmm.
And he won't come back for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snippety snap indeed.
Well, you know, he's being operated on at St. Sinner's. Look at her pout.
Oh, I didn't catch that the first time. If I've heard it before.
Snippety snap. Your dad's been bapped.
Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all.
You say as we have already been inside of his hospital room.
Yeah. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
That's not good.
That's a
very
bad
not
place
good.
to get shot.
That's bad.
I'm gonna get sepsis.
He doesn't. He didn't seem too. I'm telling you, he didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so.
Oh, now it's Levi talks to himself time.
Yeah.
That sure has been. But a hemorrhage. An hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down.
Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. We've got to stop that bleeding.
And get the bullet out of his belly button.
But he will be all right, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Can you imagine getting shot directly in the belly button?
Oh, God. No longer
Just sort
an
of
Audi
nestles
or
right
an
in there.
A.
Sort of nestles right in there.
Right in there.
It doesn't even penetrate, it just stops.
It just
still.
Stop! I'll snug in your belly button.
The
Oh
main
my
character
God.
of One Piece 100% is to ask people to shoot him in the belly button.
What?
He's made of rubber, so bullets go into him and
Oh
just
my
pouring out.
God.
So he's definitely like asked people to shoot.
Directly
button, 'cause
into
it's
his
like
belly button.
Yeah, to see. Yeah. He does that already. He reflects bullets. Anyway.
Anyway.
Really? How do you know? How do I know? Well, because, of course.
How does he know what? I don't remember.
Oh,
He'll be
good.
better.
He'll be good. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective. That's why.
We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Matt hasn't gotten to the part where I brought up One Piece. Oh dear. Please don't die early.
Fucking nerds.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater.
Who has time for One Piece? Gee.
True!
Much easier to read than watch.
Oh, sure. I couldn't help but noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine.
I like that Gregson calls us Sunshine.
Yeah, it's
It's
cute.
fun. Well, there seems to be a, marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go in for favoritism.
Watch the sauce!
Watch the sauce.
I want to use that. I gotta keep that in
That's
my
pretty-
brain
yeah,
pocket.
Yeah, that's a good one. But he's right. You do treat us differently.
Watch the sauce.
It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh.
Crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Forgot his name was Tobias. Toby Gregsy.
Toby, yeah. Oh.
Cute.
Well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
And I'm sure he meant it as a backhanded compliment.
Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you.
Hell yeah, Gregsy, get that bank.
That's better than a gumshoe.
Better than Gumshoe will ever get. Gumshoe only gets
Yeah, can
demoted.
you imagine it?
I didn't realize he had like. Look at the color of his coat though too. He's got like a
Yeah.
gumshoe colored
Yeah.
coat. I didn't see
Yeah,
that. I
it's-
didn't notice that before.
For sure got that vibe, yeah, actually.
Gregson becomes Gumshoe.
He has, instead of the
future.
the pencil in the ear, he has the notepad in the hat.
Yeah. Gregson morphs into the name Gumshoe.
God, how do people keep pencils actually behind their ears?
They have ears that sit flat up against their head, so that it gets stuck.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I guess you can. If you're wearing glasses, then it's like not a viable thing, really, because that space. is
Actually,
taken.
I can only do it when I have glasses.
I was gonna
actually
say,
would tuck it between the arm of my glasses and my ear.
that
yeah.
tracks. That tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't do it with glasses on.
that's amazing.
Oh, because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all of the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Toady.
Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Resin? No, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days.
Well, that'd be so mean.
Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me a willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it.
That's why he sucks up to Iris, so she won't ever
Yeah.
write bad things about him.
Yep.
That's what he just said, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I wasn't paying attention. I was putting a pencil in my ear.
Really fair
He
enough.
literally said like, if I say the wrong thing, you might have Sherlock change his tune.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Lanced magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Tell very much. I really hit the spot, your ladyship. Tell very much.
Teetotal.
I think it's ta, like
Nah.
like
Ta.
it's a thank you.
Tell very much.
Like, thank you, but shortened. Ta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes? What is it?
I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be. Tell me. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant.
Yeah?
Dear Susie, is she alright?
Where is she?
She's fucking dead too.
She's at the station,
She's at the
isn't
station,
she?
isn't...
Being questioned, I believe? No, she had that meeting.
Nope, not anymore. We had to head off.
She had to go meet with the
So
chief,
fucking
Lord
curious.
Chief
Oh
Justice.
my god.
Head off? Where?
The Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course, I'd forgotten about that.
One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there.
Oh, okay.
Got a nerve using Scotland Yard as their blooming messaging service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away.
Oh, thank
Levi,
God.
you're
Only
so
one person
off.
in the next scene.
Well, someone's got to
Can't
be
help
Lord
it, can I?
Strongheart. I guess it'll be
Shasta,
Shasta.
maybe? Just because everyone else in the
Okay.
scene has someone.
Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get to the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
This is oppressive. I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you.
What does this guy look like or sound like?
That's a
very
Strongheart.
It's like piercing eyes,
Little Ganty.
Little Ganty.
punctual.
I have no fucking idea. So everything is clear with... No, that's not
Like-
British.
Just say
deep.
anything.
So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Batman. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
Look at what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Sending Sasato
He
back.
did send her home.
Wait. What did he just say? You'll return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Oh, it's so good. The animation of that just now.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
What was that all about?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
What about Ginny's trial? It's all you, baby.
You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
The fuck is going on? Miss Susato, what's this all about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has.
That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Fuck. Oh no!
Professor Mikotoba?
If I may.
Yes? Sorry?
You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. This is awesome. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with the fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker by day.
I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible.
How did the telegram get here so fast?
Telegrams
are...
don't go by boat.
I don't know how telegrams work.
Telegrams are wired, usually, right?
I actually don't know like exactly how they work, but definitely faster, yeah.
It's not like a message somebody carries, it's like carried by machine.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, absolutely.
Oh god. It's you. It's still me. It wasn't even no words though. I was trying to look up Telegram and accidentally minimize the stream. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening.
So Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court.
Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial's already been set for tomorrow.
No? No! Not even 24 hours later.
Gina, Ah, the Lestrade girl. The murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? All too suspicious case. Pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Jenny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart.
In deference to your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence.
Ooh.
But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The policeman can ill afford the time it takes to unravel their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that.
Okay, fuck you, goodbye. Your fucking bolo tie.
3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me.
There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart.
Which is...
It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her.
a timely suggestion.
Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
I mean, I know that.
It's not fair.
Iris, you know that too. She told us.
But what if you didn't hear that?
Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right.
I don't think Strongheart's cane has a doohickey on the end either.
It's too much work to animate.
But maybe his cane is just fully metal. It also looks like it could just be fully metal. Why would she do that?
A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it is time I was leaving. Good day to you.
Why?
What a day. Gina charged with murder. Sato-san about to leave.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
Susie? You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I'd like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If Susato's dad dies, I'm gonna be fucking mad, okay? Someone's gotta have
They'll have something to
parents.
bond over.
Jesus Christ. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Hello again, Gina.
Did she voice in game?
No, that was me.
Oh, I heard it. Oh, okay. It sounded quiet enough to be in game for some reason. Weird.
It was just a
Yeah, yeah.
what are you lot here for now?
I was like, why is that weird? And then I realized I've been thinking too much about Danganronpa.
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I?
It's a little unwieldy. Look!
You can't see her mouth and she does that.
You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Gina? I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell.
Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Oh. Right.
I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Well, that ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy.
Susato, you're gonna make me cry.
Because of you.
What? It's my fault?
Yes. So I have one final request, Gina. Before our paths never cross again.
Oh my god, Susie.
Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you.
Eh?
Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh?
You told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths.
about what you said before, Ginny. You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and I. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
That's
You
you.
must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. My brain read Iris as. I keep confusing Iris as the other Iris, who I have as my Discord name in several places, and was like, huh? I have like Iris Stan as like my name in like 3 different Discords.
Ah, of course.
That is my last request before I leave. My last request as judicial assistant.
No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah. You're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me into the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about?
I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over 'em. I was so scared. I couldn't even speak. You had your blood on his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat.
Yeah, he did. Only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scop off before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything.
Oh.
You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard and dragged me out by me arm. That's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny.
disc.
Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one with the D took off me at Windibank's. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. McGilda spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I went to mutter a word of it to no one. Well, he's dead now, so... Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was Mr. McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people.
In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim.
Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with the fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported this.
All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud.
Well, that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other.
So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm on the bloke who'd been killed.
Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof noticed very quickly.
So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, I'm Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor?
Now then, fella. What I need you to do is to take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windibank's. Coachy snapped up the money and ran off to pulp this coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the garage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions.
I see.
What were Mr. McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I've heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
After sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did ye hear what I asked of him? Did ye see anything at all? No.
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand?
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
In case I might happen to be delayed at all. You have to go to the pawn shop, Windibank, so it is. And you have to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it.
I love this shot, by the way. The silhouette.
It's very
gorgeous.
Yeah.
But I ain't got that car brass.
£5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me...
Yeah, I get it.
Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police. I've no doubt.
The coppers.
Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court. To testify as a witness. Let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that ye might say? And what it is that ye won't?
After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He had the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGill had planned it, and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, huh? I lied in that big old courtroom. Told some corkers. The thing is, he said it would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with.
A wicked man.
He knew everything what went in back slums. He knew we had no one look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together.
So you mean Mr. McGilded would have...
In a heartbeat! He could have the whole lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, huh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what?
A big operation right now, Ginny.
Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright. Right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Mr. Sato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here.
I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, nothing.
Oh, Ginny. She seems so lonely.
Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibank's now.
Perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done here.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway. For now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibank's. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it.
Oh,
We've had so many sections of this case and we're not even in court yet.
right.
We're in investigation part 4.
Jesus. Just set up a lot.
Is this the final case?
Of this game?
Of this, yeah, of the first game. The first game. It's technically
That
all
makes
one game,
sense,
but
then.
it's like the last case of the first part.
DGS 1.
Yeah, that's
Great
it.
Ace Attorney Adventures.
Yeah. It is 16th of April at 1:26 p.m. We've been awake for a very long time.
Yeah, jeez.
It's been 12 hours. Here we are at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Thrust! Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please?
What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Probably true.
Here you are, Grexy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship. How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That's good work, it is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Glug, 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 glug. Glug, 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 glug.
Ah, lovely. Let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as the fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter.
Counting.
Yeah.
Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank. And Gina. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Right, Will. I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector?
I'm perfectly honest. We need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taken forever. Even with the lads working round the clock. Which is a problem because there's another case at the yard. Another case the yard needs to investigate urgently, which he did allude to at one point.
That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine.
Okay.
Come then, let's not waste any time.
Ah, the bastard's in front of the...
He's still fucking there. I can click on him this time. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it.
Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop, every ledger and book of accounts.
Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely.
We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. Yeah, boy, we're Brooklyn. We're no, not shifting. Sifting through it all, but in shifts at least, but still.
We're shitting.
We're shitting in it all. Wait.
We're shotting. Pull it, Alex.
Oh, man.
We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. Even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface.
A crime in a pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare.
Yeah, you kept saying it wrong during the prison scene. Every corpus was nightmare, you know? Crime in a pawnbrokers.
God damn it, you're not supposed to go, fucker. Doing this to me on purpose.
He just fucking teleports right back in front of it.
Fucking...
We can look at the calendar.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Ah, look here. Yeah, that's a bullet, alright.
Yeah, sure as a bullet.
Oh yes, a bullet hole. I can see the bullet is lodged in the wall.
Presumably, Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Or with the blood and all.
Do y'all see the blood too?
Ah, well,
It's not pink, they can't see it.
Mr. Jones likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Oh, because it's the Queen's initials.
Jewelry?
Yeah.
It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know.
You know.
Isn't that right, Iris?
Something like that. Partly in jest, perhaps.
In jest?
Yes, you eat it. Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet.
Please,
Bullets are like the
Ballistic
fingerprints of a
markings, which
gun,
have
you
the
know?
fingerprints of the gun.
what's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? Or
Finally.
a suspicious red stain on the calendar?
Could be pain, I guess. I don't know.
I'm going to lick it.
Tastes like iron. I may well be able to help with that.
That tastes like... Oh, strawberry. What?
There's nothing but, like, the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Thanks, Iris. Yes.
Oh my god.
What a scientific observation. It's Tabasco, don't worry about it.
I know for sure because I've taken all your blood at different points.
Oh, no. What is that scary looking thing?
I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does.
I beg of you to keep your finger off the trigger.
I'm ready for action at all times. Watch!
Don't
Kablamo.
point it at me with your finger on the trigger.
Boom!
Hello?
Oh, it confirms that it's blood.
Oh. The color of the bloodstain has changed.
Ah! Does it make sense now?
No! Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Oh my god, it determines blood type.
Yes, how wonderful!
Oh my god. That's kind of cool, actually. That's
It is also a cool
Interesting.
device.
Yeah. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color.
Which means it's even more useful than luminol.
Yeah, totally. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at it in a flash. Or at least, like, be able to rule
Oh, what
things
a
out
fabulous
faster.
invention, Iris!
Yeah.
I mean, you can, instead of it just being,
Mhm.
like, glowy, it
Mhm.
will change color. So, like, if you've got, like, two different types of blood on a scene that are, like, different types.
Right.
Actually different
Or
types, not two different
if
people.
there was blood that was assumed to be one person's, but then the type revealed is not their blood type,
Right.
then you can just have that, skip a whole section of court.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
So, whose blood are we looking at then? I don't know.
I fucking know. All the chemicals does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash.
No. Natalie, it's not green Tabasco sauce. It's guacamole.
Very watery guacamole.
You got a problem with my guacamole?
Yeah, how much fucking tomato juice are you just pouring in there?
Do you put tomato juice in your guacamole?
Well, no, but when you make guacamole and your tomatoes are particularly watery, it's not great. You want to make sure you don't have too much of the tomato water when you're putting tomatoes in the guacamole.
It's more like two flashes, really. Isn't it? Your guac is
Actually,
soup!
too.
I've made
Ugh.
avocado soup!
One flash or two. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue.
Rhymed.
So we must make note of it in the court record.
At what point does it stop being guac and start being avocado soup? The blood sample has been entered into the court record.
Keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
Fantastic.
Agent left, sure.
Sure. No, that's not what I wanted. Press the wrong button.
It's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runo?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sound familiar. What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. There's an article ledger here, and Mr. Windibank's notes, and... What's this? Looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind.
Oh, look on. There's something.
There? Well, show us, Susie. Show us.
There's blood!
15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited. One gentleman's overcoat.
Oh, so this was her ticket to get the overcoat.
Are the tickets from Windibank's
Aw.
pictures of this cat?
All these cat pictures? That's delightful if
I
true.
kind of love that, actually.
Delightful if
adorable.
true. Sorry, you're dead.
Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m.
A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think.
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
And is still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. We'd never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have to hand.
Why did he just have multiple photos of this cat hanging around on different days? Because the one we have was for the 13th. And this one was the 15th. But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture someone else recently.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same one Ginny gave us earlier.
Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print.
Well, what for, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out.
Alright. Let the cogs turn. Oh, they're slightly different.
Yes, they are exactly the same.
They're slightly different, I think.
The cat is looking
You're right, the cat's
to the
looking-
The
left.
cat is looking
right?
slightly...
Is it a fucking animation?
Oh my god, it's like a...
Are these the animations
Oh,
for that?
no,
Remember I
it's
said
it's
there's
for
that-
the
there's
der-
that
it's for the
Michigan build-
daguerreotype.
For the
They're
yeah,
whatever
I was
the fuck.
trying to say. I forgot the
Yeah,
word.
yeah.
The one that's in the pawn shop, like in the front.
Yeah.
Of Holmes tried to look at it and got depressed.
Oh, it's the one where you like... Yeah, because they're slightly different so that it looks 3D when you look through the thingy. That's why they're slightly different. So you're supposed to like cross your eyes and look at it and then they'll like overlap.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, a daguerreotype.
Daguerreotype.
Isn't that what they're?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say, but then I just garbled it because I was like, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
Daguerreotype.
The gutter snipe, you say?
A gutter snipe.
I've
Daguerreotype.
got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
You're right. A secret. What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once.
Do you really want to know?
Yes. Well, you need to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Next time.
Yes. Wowie.
Fine. Oh, I meant to go back to... Alright, hold on. Let me open the game back up so we can chill the music as I say goodbye. Because I'm a big dingus, and I hit exit instead of go to the title screen.
Wow, dingus.
I know. There. Okay. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching us play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I hope you're having a good time. I know that we are. Clearly having a excellent time. This case is going to be wild. There is
Gonna be bonkers.
There's gonna be a lot happening. Court's gonna get funky. So yeah. I assume we'll get to court next week. We definitely won't finish, I'm sure. I think this is gonna be a pretty long case. But, look forward to shenanigans. And, yeah. Sunday, I'm gonna be playing a game. Maybe Doom. I don't know. We'll see.
Playing something.
It's a game. The game will be played. And then Tuesday we'll be back with more Final Fantasy IV. So, yeah, we'll see you guys next time. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And, goodbye.
Bye.